Hey, Carpet Crawler. You definitely still blame Everhate. This is not so much a run, it's just kind of testing some things. Mostly like the way I play through normally, with a couple of modifications that I've thought of, and we'll kind of see how far I get tonight. I don't expect to finish the game in one sitting. Mostly because you gotta be like level 28 or so to have a reasonable chance to kill Malroth. And I think I normally get to the Road to Roan at like level 13 or 14. So, I don't know. We'll see. So much drama to begin game. So I think that this name, in addition to, of course, B is for bacon, I believe that that's going to set up some interesting name for the partners, because the Prince of Cannock and the Princess of Moonbrook, their names are based on what your hero's name is. So you start the game, copper sword, leather armor, 50 gold, which isn't enough to do much of anything. Of course, I haven't bothered to equip a sword, so I just kind of got some clothes on and decided to run across the swamp. So there's a a little bit repetitive way, but an effective way to get money early in the game. So every time you buy something from an item shop, you have a chance, and I don't know exactly what that chance is, somewhere around 1 in 10, to be given a lottery ticket. Now, I'm not playing the lottery. It requires way too much luck. But every time I buy and sell an antidote herb, I lose 2 gold. Every time I get a lottery ticket, it gives me 53 gold. So just by buying and selling antidote herbs, I'll make a profit. Theoretically. Okay, I guess I'll buy a medical herb. I lose 3 for a medical herb, so it's not that big a deal to hit the wrong one. Hey Sylvia. Here's lottery ticket. So, this is a bit repetitive, but it's the best way to get money early in the game, so I can get myself outfitted with something resembling decent weapon and armor. And, you go for a little bit in the game before you get your first partner. And the hero has to carry, well, pretty much the entire game. You definitely have to carry the early game pretty much by yourself, so you don't spend a bunch of time and effort grinding for equipment, because none of the other characters can use very good equipment anyway. They're more about getting levels and spells and such. Yeah, the third town that you get to in the game sells what's effectively the best weapon in the game for the Prince of Cannock, in the Iron Spear, which is pretty much garbage. He can use the Falcon Sword, but he never really gets the strength growth to take advantage of double hits, so he ends up double hitting for like 1 damage against most enemies. He can use a Shield of Strength, and he can use Water Flying Clothes, so his defense isn't completely awful later on in the game. And what a surprise, I'm not getting the luck on lottery tickets. I think it's 1 in 16. I haven't tested it for sure, but that's just kind of... that's about the right amount. And even still at 1 in 16, basically I'm losing 12 gold to gain 53 if I hit exactly that average. I'm not likely to do a full run, just because I have no idea how long the whole thing is going to take. I just thought I'd see how far I can get, and kind of get a feel for things. I don't have fully developed strats for everything. I know there's going to be significant grinding toward the end of the game. Yeah, here's my first lottery ticket and about 20 herbs. Here we go. Yeah, it's... I think that I'll get to, like, the entrance to the road to run around level 13 or 14. And I'm going to need to be around level 28 or 29 to be able to finish the game. Now, you can get good experience once you're into Roan, but getting through that cave is, as anyone who's played this game, Road to Roan is one of the more ridiculous experiences. And it doesn't get any easier on the other side. This guy really doesn't want me making a profit off of him today. So I'm looking for, basically I need enough money for 1 or 2 medical herbs with an antidote herb, chain sickle, and chain armor. and it's taking significantly longer than it should, or than it typically does, but I blame Everhate for that. I need to be right around 1,000 gold. If I just get annoyed, I can get by with significantly less, because I can just get like a chain sickle and leather armor or something, and then pick up some chests in the Spring of Bravery cave. The typical rate of getting lottery tickets, this entire process should take about 10 minutes. I'm not anywhere near that, but what am I gonna do? Yeah, the chain sickle is kind of important because it's the best item that you can, or the best weapon you can get early in the game. And in addition to that, it's the only weapon the hero is going to have for a very long time. Hey Dylan, how's it going? I think I go from chain sickle to light sword, which is like the second or third best weapon in the game for the hero. And then I go to the thunder sword off of that, which is the best non-cursed weapon. I'm just grinding the item shop. I'm not sure which is worse. Except one is a good game, the other one is an item shop. So, I'm not going to bother going the full way because the luck has been pretty poor. So, use alternate strats. If I can hit the right inputs. So this will make my ability to run through the cave I need to run through pretty small. But at least I can actually kill some enemies instead of running around in an item shop forever. I should be able to one-shot that. So, Prince of Cannock is named Esker, not to be confused with Edgar, of course. Hopes if I get an up input in there. So rather than saving for the armor that's 480, I'll just let my HP drain a little bit here. The start of the game is kind of interesting in this one because, unlike pretty much every other Dragon Warrior game, you get no ability to cast spells on your main hero, on the Prince of Middenhall. So you've got no means to heal out of the medical herbs until you get your first partner. Alright, so hit the king to set a trigger. That'll you gotta hit a series of triggers to be able to pick up the Prince of Cannock because he's running all over the place, and you've got to track him down. The only ones that you need to do, as far as I know, are talk to that king and then go over here to the Spring of Bravery. You might be able to skip the king, but I think if you just go straight to the Spring of the Bravery, that the things kind of break, and like no one's heard of him being there, so it doesn't set the next set of triggers. So then, talking to the king also will set my Death Warp location to be Cannock, which is good for getting out of here. Hey Phil and Jack. So because I don't have armor, there's a pretty good chance I die in here if I bashed my face against the shop game until I had enough money. Then stuff here would be dealing like 2 damage to me instead of 9 in this case. Didn't one shot, I have to run. Well, I'm not sure how much speed there's going to be, but I'm at least going to go through the game. Should be able to kill a mouse in one hit also, but I should also be level 3 by this point. And it's not completely routed, and I have strats for everything. It's mostly just based on things that I remember from having played this game more times than any sane person should. Yeah, so basically you get run all over the place. He sends you back to Middenhall Castle, which is where you started. Not actually going back to Middenhall. Basically just using that medical herb to give myself a chance to earn a little bit of experience before I die, because I am going to die. Yeah, the princess will have a pretty interesting name also. She is strong with the deer force. Okay, so that should be alright. Yeah, the later releases of this game, like if you just want to play the game to get the experience of having played it, I definitely would say go with one of the re-releases. The NES version is absolutely brutal in its difficulty, and it is completely unfair in many places. Hey, thank you later. Probably medical herb, yeah. Not the biggest find in the world, but hey, it's 12 gold worth of stuff. So that guy wanted me to go back to Middenhall. I'm not going back to Middenhall, because those people were jerks and only sent me out in the world with the sword and 50 gold. Which, as we'll find out later, that castle has a lot of gold to spare. Yeah, the princess name is pretty good. Prince of Cannock is kind of interesting as a pairing for it. And of course B is for bacon, so it just kind of works out. Oh yeah, one-step encounters. There's a lot of that. Yeah, in the later releases of this game, they toned down the difficulty quite a bit. They increased the amount of experience and gold you get from enemies. I believe they added stat seeds to the game. Wow. Getting wrecked by ants. Dead. Okay, die before I can get to town. Pretty standard. Yeah, it's based on the Super Famicom version, which is way, way easier. Didn't exactly remember what he's got. Unfortunately, I believe I'm going to have to spend some more time bashing face in the shop. Actually, I'll do things a little bit different. So, it would be nice to be able to get armor again here. Okay, there's a lottery ticket, good. But I really need, like, the money for herbs more than anything else. And now he brings all the lottery tickets. You jerk. Oh, meant to buy a wing. And another lottery ticket. This is making up for the terrible streak I had when I actually needed to do that. Yeah, there's... The biggest thing about the lottery is the ability to get wizard rings. But it's just slots. Right, and it's not really manipulatable slots like from Final Fantasy games. It's just slots. But if you get a couple of wizard rings, it makes some sections substantially easier. Wait, he doesn't have fireball. So I do need to kill something for experience. This isn't really the kind of fight that I want, but you gotta do it sometimes. Because until Esker gets Fireball, he's pretty worthless. We should be here. Oh, nope, not quite enough. Enemies also tend to focus fire in this game more frequently than in other games. The early enemies are not nearly as bad about it, but the later you get into the game, you get like these encounters that, if they all focus fire at the same person, can take them down a single round. And they absolutely will. Alright, get a little bit lucky on this run. There are some encounters here that are very dangerous, and some that are not bad at all. That's not bad. But because they wreck Esker so hard, he's just going to defend. It'll take him 2 rounds to be able to kill a big rat anyway. And by parrying, he cuts the damage he takes in half. And they like to focus fire. What a surprise. That was really poor damage. Should be able to kill these in one hit with bacon, but the bacon is being ineffective. Okay, that should be fireball. But there was no escape. Rip. I could actually kill a zombie, but it would take like 6 or 7 turns without fireballs available. Hey, Sandwich Ghost. Blame me, Everhate. Almost always optimal strat. Of course, reviving people really expensive. What a surprise. Oh yeah, and we'll talk to Puppy, because it's a puppy. Yay, Puppy. So if it hadn't been for the rather poor luck earlier, you could actually move on to get an item here, but I do want to get a couple of levels first, because I don't have as much gold as I would like to have. I don't have the chain armor on the hero. I may actually have to run from this fight. Like, fireball does work, but these things do a lot of damage. Yeah, reviving party members is expensive, and they come back with 1 HP, so then you pretty much have to stay at the end on top of it. And people die a lot. So for this point in the run, the Prince of Cannock is actually pretty good, because Fireball does pretty good base damage. Way more than he would do with a weapon, even if I were able to afford a decent weapon for him. But that is pretty much his damage output for a very large portion of the game. So waiting to start killing stuff until I get to this area helps quite a bit in terms of speeding up the early game. Because these things give a whole lot more experience and stuff up to the north do. So even though I have like more end visits and the like, it works out to be quite a bit better. So everything in this encounter can poison you. Not especially often, but both cobras and centipedes can poison on hit, which is rather annoying. Alright, I should wait until I get armor, but I'm going to make an attempt at the suicide run. For reasons that will become apparent if I'm able to make it successfully. Yeah, I mean, defense isn't as critical, but it's pretty important in certain sections. I'm going to go ahead and fight this, even though I forgot to buy an antidote because forgetting is better than actually doing things. Because this encounter's worth a lot of experience and isn't terribly difficult. Does he learn an antidote there? He does, okay. So over to the left was the castle from the opening cutscene that got wrecked. And now it's filled with like swamps and such. That's normally a lot harder run to make. Oops, other person has my wing. So we get Mirror Bra. First time it appears in a Dragon Warrior game, but it appears in pretty much all of them after this. Oops. Use item, please. Princess has been freed from her furry form. Hooray! And we now have the Varia suit, which means our party as a whole will take more damage because she has no defense. She also didn't really have any damage output at all until she learns. Ooh. So this is a really dangerous battle. Yep. If I get good target priority, then I've got a chance to win that. They decide to focus fire Esker immediately. So, nope. I talked to the wrong person. Yeah, baboons are, they're one of the reasons you kind of need armor at this point in the game, because otherwise they'll two-shot your characters. Their damage output compared to most other enemies in this area is pretty extreme. So for now, the princess is basically a healer. She'll end up being a pretty good damage dealer later on in the game. Better than the Prince of Canok, but it takes quite a while for that to happen. She's also intended to get the best armor in the game, and she will, but I'll end up getting 2 of them. Running into the baboons was my fault, though. I strayed too far at the east and ran to a different set of encounters. So that, I believe, should be sleep, which is reasonably effective, but it'll target one group of enemies, and there are certain enemies that are pretty vulnerable to it, and large numbers of enemies that are completely resistant to it. So, in some circumstances it's really good, and most it's completely awful. That's pretty convenient. Failed to put one to sleep and immediately poisons. Sure, double fireball the same one. Now come all the lottery tickets, when they're much less important. Those I'm actually going to hold on to, for now at least. I probably should sell one back for an inn visit, but I'm hoping I can get 36 gold before I need to actually use the inn. So I need to get a bunch of medical herbs because I'm going to be headed to a tower here pretty soon. That is pretty dangerous, like everything else in this game, and lengthy enough that I want to be using herbs to heal instead of MP. Unfortunately, these things are not terribly vulnerable to sleep. Bad target selection. So it's either level 4 or 5 on the princess that she gets Infernos, and that's kind of my trigger to go. Because then she's actually able to do some damage and contribute to fights. He's got room. So a lot of, from this point, for quite a while, I can't really buy any more equipment. Because there's a point coming up in a bit where I need 2,000 gold. See if I can get a good encounter over here. This is like baboons and lizard flies, magic ants. That's a lot of flies. Okay, that should be Infernos. I think that should be Infernos at least. And it kind of wrecks the world at this point in the game. Yeah, they added Like, the number of different types of monsters in the first Dragon Warrior was pretty limited, and then they added just a bunch of other stuff in this one. So, yeah, some of them did get a little bit odd. So at this point, the princess she went from doing no damage. If I attacked anything with her, she would do 1 damage if she even hit. And right now, she's the best damage dealer in the group, as long as she's targeting more than 1 enemy. Unfortunately, that's the only damage spell she gets for a very long time. Oh, come on, you should be able to one-shot that. Basically, I'm just running down my MP here. I'll hit the end and then go for the tower. I've got to get the Cloak of Wind to be able to advance. And it's used all at once in the game. So it's kind of just a fancy key. These are not good encounters. They're not really worth anything. Oh yeah, and there are metal babbles and metal slime in this game. Unfortunately, metal babbles have 35 HP, so they're pretty near impossible to kill. Once you have the Sword of Thunder and you're like level 25 or so on the Prince of Middenhall, you have a chance, because the Sword of Thunder actually does some damage to them. I shouldn't be fighting this encounter, but I can kill it in 1 round. Or I can miss. That works too. Yeah, so, like... Yeah, he'll do... It's highly dependent upon level with the Sword of Thunder. It's able to do, like, 4 to 6 damage when you first get it, and then it goes up to around 16 to 18, somewhere in that area. So you can eventually kill a Metal Babble in 2 rounds, or get a crit, which is... The crit rate in this game is very, very small. Metal Slimes are relatively killable, but Babbles not so much. See if I can remember my way through this tower. Like, the only dungeon layout I actually remember is the Road to Rhone, because it's ridiculous. So for some reason it's burned into my head. Magic hands can put you to sleep. And anything that can put you to sleep is awful. Yeah, Metal Slimes are they're not worth seeking out. Oh, you should have been able to one-shot that. They've got like 20 health. Encounters have been relatively kind here so far, though. With really low damage. The layout of the top also really messes with me. If you come to this from playing another Dragon Warrior game, like, everything here is horizontal, and it's just difficult to keep track of, as opposed to, like, Dragon Warrior 4, everything is columns. So I have to search around for HP at times. This seems right. Invisit and save here is unnecessarily safe. Three strength, no HP. Pretty standard. Bamboo stick, which is a fancy way of saying sell this for medical herb. Most encounters here I want to run from, but the ones that I can pretty easily kill in one round, or I can reasonably expect to kill in one round, I'll go ahead and take, because I do still need some gold. And once I get on the other side of a shrine here, then I'm gonna want to fight almost nothing. Hooray, lottery ticket. I'm bad at inputting left, apparently. Yeah, bad damage roll. Oh yeah, Metal Slimes cast Sleep. And Fireball. Babbles cast Fire Bane. And my entire party's asleep. Carnivogs. They don't even cast Sleep, they just use Sleep across your entire party. Not that that makes a significant difference, but... Gotta love the highly variable encounter rate, where it's 3 encounters in 5 steps versus no encounters for like 15. That's the one good thing about the Road to Rome, is the encounter rate is pretty low most of the time. Although the encounters in there have like a 70% chance to kill you outright, so I guess it kind of had to be a little bit low. So near the Cloak of Wind there, to be able to fall an extra tile and get on the other side of this river. Otherwise, you just fall down. Hey, Reno. The world may never know. So you got a forced encounter in town here. It's generally not very difficult. You should be able to kill it in 1 to 2 rounds. But occasionally, they do some stupid things. Like, put you to sleep. Ugh. Quite bad. First round. Okay, a little bit messy. And now we have a boat and the world opens up. You can go almost anywhere in the world at this point. So the first thing I'm going to do is go right back into the tower I came out of. Because if I can go anywhere in the world, the first place I want to go is right where I just was. What? Miscount floors? Must have. I am confused. So, there's a yarn here. I was just remembering the wrong tile. Okay. That's one of two components to get the best armor in the game for both the Prince of Cannock and the Princess of Moonbrook. See if I can remember my way around the map here. So there's this tiny island off in the southeast corner of the map. Please run from that. Thank you. And that is not... This may be time to get lost on the world map. Oh, there it is. Okay. Didn't get lost on the world map. I just didn't remember those other couple of islands being there. The other item for the water flying clothes is here, but I can't get to it yet. I forgot to buy fairy water. Got the golden key, which is one of 3 keys. There are 4 keys in the game. One of them is just a one-time use. And I intended to buy fairy water for this run, so I wouldn't get an encounter every 2 steps. So here I want to go get the, I want to grab this chest and then go get the silver key. The random drops, put that on the wrong character. Oh well. So, best shield in the game for the hero, for the Prince of Midenhall. I don't remember if I have to go north there or not. I normally come to this by ship. Yeah, I think I do have to go north. Across that bridge, but we'll see. I don't exactly remember the layout of certain parts of the map. You know what? You can just die. Nice 7 damage. And I probably want to do this in a different order. Because, like right now I've got the ship parked in a location that's kind of important. And if I return, then I have to do a lot of additional sailing. Because the ship will go to whatever town you return to, which is wherever your last save was. I don't have a wing on me anyway. But I should probably actually do some figuring out of what order I want to do these things. So this cave you were supposed to come to right after getting the Prince of Cannock, but you don't actually need the silver key at much of any point in the game. There's only a few places where it's actually useful. Wait, pay attention, take the right passage. I thought that was the side that had the silver key in it. I guess it's down instead of left. Like I said, I don't remember all the dungeon layouts exceptionally well, because it has kind of been a while since I did this. But the Winged Wyvern is good, and I do still need a little bit of money for the Jailer's Key. Yeah, silver key. I wanted to get all the keys onto the princess, but she has a bunch of herbs left over that I kind of forgot about. Especially the ones I'm not going to use much, like the jailer's key. I typically won't keep on her because I use it much more often than the other keys. Come on, encounter rate. Let me out of here. And of course, ideally you would have outside by the time you do this, but I'm still a few levels away from that. So here again, I want to walk back to the castle instead of using the wing. Mostly because encounters on the ocean are more dangerous and harder to run away from. Most of them aren't terribly bad, but the ones in the Southern Ocean by where I have the boat parked are pretty difficult. So I don't want to have to go through... Okay. Got no response there for a minute. I don't want to have to go through any more of that than I have to. I will have to fight a few encounters at sea. Man of War would be my preference to get encounters of like 4 or so of those, because they're worth decent money, decent gold, and they can be killed with one cast of Infernos. Sea slugs are not too much worse. They've got enough health to survive an Infernos, and they put you to sleep, but they don't do a whole lot of damage. Where did I put that key on? So I don't remember what all here is worth taking. Most of it is worthless. There's like a gold chest and one of the whatever medical herb. Erdrick's token is also here. That guard will get off of it. And that lets you get one of the best armors in the game for the Prince of Middenhall. I won't be doing that quite yet. Oops, wrong direction. I save here because if I die, it ends up being a pretty big time loss. Says crest 1 of 5. Got a couple of things I can sell, but I still need a good encounter here. That's not a good encounter. So I need 2,000 gold to be able to buy the jailer's key. Can't go glitch until I have jailer's key. So I've got to be able to open the doors to get to, there's a jail door just outside where you get the Staff of Thunder. That's coming. And that's why I want to get all the keys as soon as I can. Come on. Give me a good, like, Man of War encounter here. I don't want to go onto the land because the encounters on land are way strong. Oh, the Dragon Warrior 1 glitch. Gotcha. Much more effective in this version. What do I have that I can sell for something? Okay. With a lottery ticket and a wing, that's enough. Oh, and I can sell her clothes, I guess. I don't need them at all. And a lottery ticket, because why not? So this fight can go really easily, or it can just kind of destroy me. It normally goes fine until I get resisted, because of Firebane is sort of the problem here. But its resistance to Fireball and Infernos are really low, so it depends on whether I get it. It takes 3 hits, basically. Do I know return yet? I don't know return yet. That's unusual by this point. Normally I can use return to get back out, but not in this particular case. Oh, you didn't get it. So I'll be getting that Staff of Thunder a few more times, because if you kill that, then sell, and then restart, basically that encounter will respawn, You can get the Staff of Thunder again. You can sell it for almost 20k again. Didn't intend to run, but I forgot that he woke up. Oh, blaming Everhate is still a completely valid strat here. So I'll go now to get what is except for me doing it in the wrong order. I should have held on to the Staff of Thunder until I did this because I wasn't thinking. I'm going to get armor upgrade for the Prince of Midenhall. I'm going to get Iron Spear for Prince of Cannock, even though he's still pretty worthless after that. But it gives me an opportunity to try to learn Return, which should be next level. So the Staff of Thunder, when you use it as an item in battle, casts Infernos. That's why I should have kept it through here and just sold it when I got to the next town. But I changed my mind about what order I was doing things. I'm somewhat tempted to do the first one, although the difference between like the Famicom version and the NA version is not a whole lot. But then Fiesel's working on Dragon Warrior 1, so I don't have to. Hooray! Good use. Mary got wrecked real hard. Fiesel's run last night ran into, oh yeah, Dragon Lore is actually not guaranteed at level 18. I would probably go strength HP. Like, the agility would be nice for the grinding, so it's probably faster overall, but the HP lands a lot more safety. Yeah, Fiesel was... It took him quite a few attempts at level 18, and he kept dying to the Dragon Lord, so I think he finally ended up going to 19. Like, all the people in his stream chat that are self-proclaimed experts at the game are like, yeah, just go get the sword at level 10. No problem. Oh. That's actually bad for me to talk to this guy. Try to revive and instead talk to the wrong one. So I can get another crest here, but it's kind of a low percentage fight and not really worth it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will take, I saw this work once, so therefore it's consistent, and that's not the way you play Dragon Warrior 1. this is far from a super serious run. A lot of it is because I don't remember the entire map. So a lot of it is just me using the land to guide. Yeah. Now did it go to you? No, it didn't. I don't have a wing? I thought I had another wing. Apparently I don't, and I'm bad. Almost no chance of killing one of these, but hey, I may as well try. Yeah, there's only so much you can do with the first Dragon Warrior in terms of different strategy. Okay, stop putting me to sleep, please. Wait, it doesn't even matter if I did have a return because I talked to the wrong guy. So I wanted to return back to Middenhall. But I'm bad. And talk to the guy that saves your game, which sets that as the return point. If I can get this level onto Cannock, then I can go the land route, which is slightly faster than the water route, but stuff there is worth no experience. There were people legitimately saying just use sleep on the Dragon Lord and thought that was a perfectly valid strategy. Oh, they were being quite serious. Encouraging him to not heal when he was at 48 HP. And then try to sleep on it with his last 10 MP. It's like, so many people that watch the game for the first time and then suddenly are experts on it. I mean, you appreciate they're trying to help, but some things are not actually help. Oh no, I did not hold reset while turning the power off. Call the authorities and such. Well, I think it's because it's a simple game, more than anything. Like, there are times the game is going to kill you, and those times are quite frequent. So you either go with crazy risky strats and you just throw away all of your time, or you do things with, resisted again, twice? This could be bad. Or you go with things that are likely to work, but slower. Yeah, death guys, that's... People that run FF9 are crazy. The amount of luck in that game, and then to top it off with death guys at the end of it. Yeah, gotta sell first. Dog, please. Thank you. So I use Stabs of Thunder to finance basically the best equipment that you can buy, which still doesn't do a whole lot. So this let me get Light Sword for the Prince of Midenhall, which is his best purchasable weapon. Shields of Strength for Prince of Cannock. I'll also put one onto the Princess. And all told, that's going to cost close to 60k. So that's one thing that can happen in that fight. Not a whole lot you can do about it. Double Fire Bane with the resist. And I would still come out way ahead in terms of money, but I'd have to locate somewhere to res both of the other characters, so it's just faster to reset. Wow. Okay. So that's interesting. World record for possible number of resists in a single battle. Dang. That castle has an encounter with a saber lion, I think it is. But saber lions are pretty difficult, and there's no real rush to get it killed specifically because it gives you one of the crests. No encounters here, please. Maybe not. Oh, come on now. So I want to set my return point to be here now. With no save because I'm stupid. As illustrated by getting wrecked here. Yes, northeast of here, I believe. So I want to go back to the town where I bought the jailer's key. Because it's got the best weapon I can really buy for the Prince of Middenhall. I should have just enough to be able to buy it. And then I can get another Leaf of the World Tree while I'm here, so it didn't matter that I used the other one. 1 for 4. Brilliant. Cannot get that to land, so I'll just attack instead. Yeah, I don't know why light swords are so good. Light armor certainly isn't any good. Let's get wrecked, Escar. First step encounter. No goopies, please. Goopies call for help a lot. There's only armor and the fire resist that you get from... Okay. Slight change of plans. I don't remember where you buy a wing. I'll just get a leaf of the world tree later. They have resist to the fire line, basically, so pretty much all the damage spells. And then resist to sleep and stop spell. I don't know exactly how it all works, because I haven't done a huge amount of research on this game. Thought I had something in there, so maybe not. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that this were more similar to the to Dragon Warrior 1 than 3, but I don't know for sure one way or the other. Like, stuff I know is basically just from playing. I haven't done much research into the actual mechanics. So I need to go back to that island that's in the middle of nowhere. Because I have to remember how to find that island that's in the middle of nowhere. And it's faster to sail southwest from where I was than to go east, but there are no landmarks at all. And I just haven't worked out how to get there exactly. Counting steps is hard. Just didn't pay enough attention there. So that's the other piece that's needed for the water flying clothes, which is the best armor in the game for 2 of my 3 characters. It's got pretty decent defense, and it reduces the damage from basically all kinds of multi-target abilities. So spells and breaths and things like that by 50%. Now in order to get it made, you've got to get to Ton, which is a really dangerous area. Full of hunters and all kinds of other nasty things. So once you get there once, you can open up a shortcut. But the first time, you gotta go the long way around. Or you can hit return, because that's a smart thing to do. Paying attention while you heal is kind of a nice talent to have. I just reset instead of staying at the end because I had used MP. And I hadn't fought anything. Yep. Hunters and some pretty strong baboon palace swaps. And a couple of other things that are pretty rough as well. So I hugged the north here because of different encounter zone. Lets me get stuff from that desert up there instead of ton enemies. I'm not sure exactly where the encounter breaks down. I just know that if I'm on the north side, I get the weaker stuff. Nice hit. And the weaker stuff kills me because I can't run. Hey, Panderon. Metal Babbles are actually really, really dangerous. They would kill me in 2 hits. And it would take me 35 to kill them. These are not the Metal Babbles from your later Dragon Warrior games. These Metal Babbles cast Firebane, which will hit from 25 to 35. And they have 35 HP. Right now I can hit them for 1. You don't mess around with metal dabbles in this game. Until much, much later. Dog got in my way. I forgot if it was 1 tile or 2 tiles. So that Watergate key I got way back when I got the Jailer's key is used here. And it'll open up a shortcut and give access to another dungeon. So I think the trigger is in this version to save and reset to be able to get the water flying close after doing that turn in. In later versions, it's just using an N and like exiting the town or something weird like that. But before I do that, I want to go and recollect the yarn and the loom so I can get 2 sets of water flying clothes made. That way both the Prince of Cannock and the Princess will have good armor. And since Cannock's choices are extremely limited, it ends up being the best armor in the game for him also. Against most enemies. Did I miscount stairs again? I did. So it's on the 3rd floor of this tower in one of a few different places. I was meant to be Infernos, not sleep, but I guess that'll work. For some reason on the emulator I get a huge amount of slowdown in this town. I'm not really sure why. That was incorrect. So I'm gonna have to go to the end now. Because I don't have return. No easy way to get out other than dying. Which isn't a huge deal, but then I would have to raise money to res everybody. Okay, so I can do one more step. These tiles do 15 damage per step. The princess is close to learning Repel. About the time I don't really need it anymore. Which of course is convenient. Because she'll only really be able to repel stuff on the water. Everything else I'm too low level to repel. Hey, Clyde. I don't have it anymore. I transferred off. You keep died. RNG hadn't been too completely terrible. So I repeat that process to get the second set of butterfly clothes, which will go into the prints. Now, him immediately. It's probably better to do this one later. Because I've got to either do this tower along with it, which is very difficult, or come back and do the tower later. I'm going to try to just do the tower now, even though I'm kind of low level for it. There's a tower south of Ton that you need to get to the top of and get the moon fragment. I think it is the moon fragment in this one. Do it this way. And all three fall asleep, of course. It's either moon fragment or it's one of the crests. No, it's Moon Fragment, because you use it to open the cave to get the Eye of Malroth, which is important. Because the Eye of Malroth is the only way to get into Rhone. First turn Surround is awful. Surround is not quite as effective in this game as it is in later ones. It doesn't make you miss like every time you want to do anything, but it's still pretty annoying. Of course, the downside is if you use Surround on enemies, that barely makes them miss also. Come on. Sleep forever. Yeah, it wasn't exactly the most convenient time to start, but eh. No. Equip. So, my characters pretty much have the equipment they're going to have for the rest of the game. The Middenhall will get a couple of changes, but everybody else pretty much gets what they get for the remainder of it. Hey, armor. It's certainly one brand of help. Staff of Thunder. Oh wait, no, can't get Staff of Thunder. This tower is a huge maze. I don't rightly remember my way through it. So we'll see how many attempts it takes. Ghouls! Ghouls cast Fireball, which at this point is far from threatening, so this is one of the better encounters that you can get. So Shield of Strength, when used as an item in battle, casts Heal More on the person who uses it. Which which means if I have a non-threatening battle, it's an easy way to get back some health. Okay, I think it's just up here. And right here. It's not anything important. This looks familiar. Yeah, that's right. Several of the towers and caves in this game are pretty complicated. So it's hard to remember without having played it too much recently. Some of the paths to these areas. Don't want to fight two evil clowns because they can double fire bane and I just die. They would do about 60 damage to Prince of Middenhall and 30 damage to each of the other two. Don't have outside yet on either one of you. She's got repel now. Hooray? Question mark. I can jump off the tower, so it's not too terribly much slower. Now I could go directly to the cave that opens up, but I'm not going to. Because the way I normally end up getting through that is to only have Prince of Middenhall alive by the end of it, and that's pretty risky. Not that I'm going to do much in the way of level gaining before I get there, but there's a couple of other things I need to do anyway, so I may as well do them now. Dangerous Glad. So, if you remember when I was talking about an encounter in basically the second real town that I got to, I'm gonna go do that now for one of the fragments. There's another, there's a tower right beside it that I also need to do. And then I'll go to the ridiculous cave part 1 of 2. It's no road to Rhone, but the sea cave is pretty rough. Well, Fiesel's done it twice in the last couple of days, so I wouldn't be surprised if he took a little bit of a break from it after the way the last one ended, but he could be right back at it, so it's hard to tell. Just follow Fiesel. You should be following Fiesel anyway. Yeah, we'll see. I would like to be able to go to Seaforell next year, but there are very few opportunities for me to be able to go places, so we'll see. That tower right there is where one of the things is. I'll come back to it in a second. I want to do this fight in town and use again first. If I can remember my way around all these little islands. Because of Beazle, that's... I mean, hey, any reason to get people into it is worth it. But there was this Darkwing Duck guy that was doing Dragon Warrior stuff in the past. There actually aren't that many people in the West that do the various Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest games, but there are a few. Please waste turn, casting stop spell. This thing can also Firebane. Which hurts. I almost cast Return without thinking. Yeah, 3 and 4 are much better for running than 1 and 2. And 5 and 6 aren't too terrible either. Although, in Japan, the only one that's actually run on the Famicom version is 4. Or at least the only one that's run regularly on the Famicom version is 4. And suddenly we're in ISIS with all the mummies. Hooray, close! Because I don't really have a because Soden. Five was also released on, I think, the DS. I believe 6 was also. Something like that. This is another tower where, surprise, surprise, it's really easy to get lost. Because there's a lot of different branching paths, and I will probably take the wrong one at least several times. Gorgons are bad. They cast Increase and can attack twice per round. And once they cast Increase a couple of times, I basically can't hurt them because they're highly resistant to damage spells. They don't do a huge amount of damage, but it takes forever to kill them. Saber tigers, please. Oh yeah, I forgot I still gotta do a saber lion, which is different from a saber tiger because it's colors. So basically there are 4 staircases on this floor, most of them dead end. And then several of these have multiple branching paths, which are also dead end. I don't want to fight sabers. Sabers are dangerous. No, I'll take this one. Because up there are just some treasure chests I don't care about. Yeah, Dragon Lord at 18 requires some luck. I wouldn't go level 18 on the NES version. I would go 19. Because your chances of success go up drastically. It's still not guaranteed, but you've got a whole lot better chance. And it doesn't take all that terribly long to go from 18 to 19. This is... No. Is it uplift? Uplift. This may be right. This may also be completely wrong. Yeah, there he is. No, I wasn't gonna kill you. Then suddenly, old man. Totally coincidence. No dragonflies, please. Please no. Dragonflies do a huge amount of damage. Excuse me? I got to that tile too fast and this how you didn't want to trigger. Come on, old man. Stop making me take extra steps because you're being stupid. You can stop spell these somewhat reasonably often, but it tends to not be worth it most of the time because they get their turns before you anyway, so you just get put to sleep. This fight comes down to being largely luck. Water flying clothes help here because it reduces the damage by half of that breath attack on 2 of my 3 characters. Hey, totally not Edgar finally woke up. So now at 3 of 5 crests. See if I can remember where this island is from this direction. Probably not. And it's a pretty big island, so even if I hit anywhere on the right side of it, it should be fine. I can just get the sail around it. So we're back at Osterfair. This is where I just ran in and grabbed the armor and left earlier because I wasn't really strong enough to fight the saber tiger. Or saber lion. I guess this one is. You can win this fight pretty early on, but gotta get a little bit lucky. Because before I started getting armor, it will one-shot 2 of my 3 characters. I'd rather not fight those trees, because they can dance in strange jig and make you lose MP. Yeah, some of the crests are in odd places. You can get the echoing flute by searching on a particular tile in the ocean and then taking that treasure back to a guy where he got the boat. But it's not needed if you know where the crests are. And what it does is if you use it in an area, it'll play the jingle back if there's a crest to be found there. Wow. Okay. Repel wore off, and you get into encounter on the same tile. Good use. Probably on you, right? Again, pretty big maze, a lot of damaged tiles. No, please. Ow. Come on. Yep, metal babbles. You won't see that in other games. Yeah. How often do you see death by metal babble? That's certainly an unusual thing. But like I said earlier, and I know some folks probably weren't around for that, metal babbles, in addition to casting Firebane, which is a significant threat in this game, not necessarily in some of the others, they also have really high defense, like they do in other games. And they have 35 health in this game, as opposed to the 3 to 5 they generally have in other games. Good job, Repel. So I'll save here, because if I die too many times, then I lose the ability to resurrect people, because I won't have enough gold. Yeah, I guess health does vary a bit by game. In 3 they had slightly more health than in 4, and then I believe in the ones after 4 they tended to go back to like the baseline of 4 and then be plus or minus. Yeah, the only realistic way to kill them in this game is to have the Thunder Sword, have a decent number of levels, and be able to fight them. At this point I would do like 1 to 2 damage to them, so they're just not reasonable to fight. Four is typically 4 to 5. I don't think they can go up to 6, but I may be wrong. You normally see 4, and then occasionally it'll be 5. So the enemies here individually are reasonably strong, and then they also come in very large groups. So it's a pretty dangerous area. This is one of the weaker encounters available, but I still don't want to fight it. Not paying attention, that's the wrong path. Yeah, anything that can drain your MP is interesting to fight. That's not right either. Okay. I'm gonna get lost a bunch of times. Like I said, this cave is really confusing to get through. I know the way through, I believe, once I hit a specific staircase, but I don't remember exactly where that staircase is. Yeah, it may be up through the lava. Oh, thank you. I'll see if this staircase is the one that leads up, because I think that it is. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's up through the lava, and that should take me down to another floor with a lot of lava, I think. Luckily the lava only damages my lead character because the others have water flying clothes. Yeah, this is right. Oh, the hang guys, the grab oopies can, things spawn, I think it's 8? But they also call for help a lot, so you can have endless numbers of them. Hunters, please. Metal hunters and attack bots, their palette swaps are both really strong. They've got high defense, high attack, and hit twice per round. So this is about as far as I've routed. From this point, pretty much everything is level grinding. You have to be around level 27 to 28 to have a reasonable chance to beat Malroth. So the likely thing to do would be to go to maybe Osterfair and grind at this point. Well, not quite at this point. Shortly. Gold orcs have a lot of health and they're not worth much experience. So we have 4 of the 5 crests that we need. This is the infamous Road to Rhone. This place is incredibly difficult. It has really strong enemies. Certain areas have a very high encounter rate and pitfalls all over the place. This basement in particular has a ridiculous encounter rate, and it's all orcs that can put you to sleep forever, and they can poison you. But this is where the final crest is. This is also a pretty lengthy dungeon. This is still weak enemies. They get much, much harder as you go through. Oops. Yeah, there are parts of this cave. Rip. Parts of the cave have pitfalls in them. Parts of them have infinite looping hallways. And that if you take the wrong path, it'll continue to loop around forever. Part of them, if you take the wrong path, it will backtrack you to earlier in the dungeon without any indication that it's done that. So it is a test in your map making skill. I need to get to this chest, but like I said, the encounter rate here is amazingly high on this floor. Okay, so there's Life Crest, which is the 5th crest in the game. I'm going after another couple of things here. So this is an area that infinitely loops, going in both directions. If you take the wrong path, you just get put back to very similar looking screens. And pretty much all of the enemies here are very difficult. So in this direction is the best armor in the game for the Prince of Midenhall. This is all just off memory, so I'm sure I'll probably take a wrong turn at some point and end up getting dropped somewhere I don't want to be. Luckily, most of this dungeon is a relatively light encounter rate. All these other branching paths are pretty much dead ends. Most of them don't immediately dead end, though. They'll send you searching for a while before you eventually realize you gotta backtrack all the way onto this path. There's one more item that I want to get to. And because of where it's placed, you don't do Road to Roan all in one shot. Because getting it, it's the strongest non-cursed weapon in the game for the Prince of Midenhall. But getting it sends you back to the entrance of the dungeon. Come on, encounter rate, work with me. Alright, so here, in order to get the best weapon, you have to intentionally fall in the pit on this floor. It doesn't matter which one you fall into. The exit is in the top right corner. But down here in the bottom left on a particular tile, there's another pitfall that takes you to the chest where the Thunder Sword is. And I'm probably dead here. Yep. Utterly destroyed. Wrong guy. As long as I have enough to revive both of them. Which I do, okay. I've still got a few things that I can sell. Like the Staff of Thunder isn't exceptionally useful anymore. And it sells for 20k. But I would prefer to hold on to it, because what I can do is when I get to the appropriate level, then I can come back, sell it, buy another Shield of Strength for the hero as just kind of a complete backup thing. Move, please. Thank you. Oh, that's not even halfway through. That's the second tier difficulty of enemies. Well, I guess third if you count the Horks as well. Because as you hit different floors, you also get different encounters. And that's not far enough into the cave to get the really difficult ones. Yeah, pretty much anything with the Orc King is good. Anything with those blizzard enemies is really dangerous. Anything with the undead knight enemies is really dangerous. Anything with berserkers is dangerous. Wrong step. And then to get farther in, there are things like green dragons that come four at a time. Nobody else can do anything to these except for Hero. I don't even know if he's high enough to... Okay, he can't one-shot him. Good. Please just run away. A whole 230 experience for a metal slime. Spoilers, not very much. Only killed that because it's one of the few encounters that I can deal with without taking a bunch of damage, and the princess was just about to level. Dead. Maybe not completely dead. Pretty close though. See if I can have another death by Metal Babel. I could do like 6 damage to a Metal Babel at this point, I believe. Somewhere in the 4 to 6 range. So if I continue along that path, it takes me back to the very entrance of the dungeon. But I can also use outside and return instead. Ugh, he doesn't have enough MP to do what I need him to do. One gold. Alright, so I've got the 5 crests. Which means I need to remember where a particular single tile is out in the ocean because there's a shrine there. And by going to the top of the shrine, you turn in to get the Charm of Rubus, which is the only way to beat the final dungeon. I've got some landmarks for this, but I've managed to miss them somehow. Okay, we're just gonna go find some land. I'm gonna go from there. Okay, which one of these? Okay, that's the mainland shrine. That's not the mainland shrine. That's Osterfair. There it is. I remember it being north of Osterfair, but didn't remember exactly, or northwest of Osterfair rather. But I managed to miss it on my way through. So I gets you the Rubus Charm. At this point, you have everything that's required to beat the game. However, you can't reasonably get through the remainder of Road of Rhone until about level 15 or so. Hey, Magus. So what I'm going to do is go down by Osterfair, get a couple of levels. Because that is a somewhat reasonable place. As opposed to the area that I was, where things are just such a gigantic pain. And that the majority of the levels will be on the far side of the Road of Rhone, where encounters are impossibly difficult, but you net about 1,000 experience per encounter you can actually manage to kill. Yeah, there's the lower area in Rhone, like right as you come out of the cave up until a few tiles short of the shrine, where it's things like silver baboons, cyclopses, attack bots that you don't want to mess with anyway. And then the upper area is giants, gold baboons, blizzards, the things I can't remember the name of that cast Explodette and take like 5 hits to kill. So Upper Rhone is substantially more difficult. And then there's a different set of encounters inside the final dungeon as well. But those are so far from an ability to heal, and they're incredibly difficult also, so it's not especially reasonable to do. Horks are not terrible experience, but the rate at which they put your entire party to sleep makes that bottom floor of the Cave of Rhone not a good choice for experience. So Sword of Thunder can be used just like the Staff of Thunder to cast Infernos. Later versions, I believe, it casts Firebane, which is drastically superior. But there aren't all that many encounters where it's worth using instead of attacking for like 60 to 70. I kind of glossed over, like, I took a few steps into the Dragon Warrior 1 area of the map to get some stuff for the hero, but that was long ago and in passing. There's not much useful in that part of the world. You can't go into Charlock and evil trees. You can go into Charlock and go all the way down and meet the descendant of the Dragon Lord, because this game takes place after the events of Dragon Warrior 1. I haven't exactly figured out where the best place is for grinding in this part. I know I need to get about 2 levels, and the enemies here are relatively simple and give decent experience for the effort. I don't know if this is... It's actually probably not the best place, but it's consistent-ish. So once the hero hits 15, I will be an idiot and try to run all the way through the Cave of Roan. Because once I can do that, I hit encounters that are likely to kill everyone in every battle. But the times that I do manage to win, I'll get good chunks of experience. Actually, screw it. I'm gonna live dangerously. I will be right back momentarily, and then we'll do something stupid and just try to run through the cave at this level. The one level makes a difference, but it's not a gigantic difference. Okay, so this floor, every time you take a wrong turn, you get dumped back to what is basically the beginning of this floor. And now you have silver baboons. Now you have green dragons. Green dragons can come up to 4. You can see from the damage they're doing. If you fail to run, you're dead. Should be enough gold to revive them. It would be faster to reset. I did get some experience though. Yeah, the NPCs give you a pretty good indication of exactly how much the game cares about your feelings. I have step guard, because I'm too low level for step guard. That third type of damage tile, the one that's not found in the first one, does 30 damage to you when you step. The armor that the Prince of Middenhall has protects him. The other two will get hit by it on every step unless you have step guard up, which I won't get for a while actually. So this is this is the road to Rhone, and that's why this cave is infamous. And granted, I'm lower level than you would be in a casual playthrough. Not a huge amount lower level, just a few levels. But I also pretty much know the way through. There are a couple of screens in that last section where I may take a wrong turn and get reset to the beginning of that floor. I tend to use up the princess's MP first, because she's much more likely to die. I think about where I'm going. I dodge 3, I think, pits right there. Just on that short walk to the staircase. And there are several other staircases on that floor, so you gotta know which one is the right one and where the pits are to be able to get around them. Otherwise you get dropped. Gonna end up all the way across that floor. Should be left, right? That's not right. It's right. Yeah. And then up. That's what I was saying about it, dumping you back to the beginning of the dungeon. So take the lower right here, then it'll turn up. That was one of the, that T is one of the ones that I didn't remember exactly which way you took. This encounter rate. The encounter rate on this floor normally isn't terribly bad. I'm probably dead here. Oh, one of them attacked. Another chance to run. And dead. Can't afford to resurrect people without doing a bunch of other stuff. That is the final floor. Though there's still a decent amount left on it, that was pretty close to the end. Oh yeah, reload the save, so I have to use this again. Because it doesn't save its open position if you reset. Several triggers in this game aren't actually saved to the file. That's why things like the Staff of Thunder do work. Huh! 3. No thanks. I didn't remember how much damage I could do at this level. Nope, not gonna be able to kill a metal babble like that. Those things won't kill you, but they drain so much MP that your chances of getting through after not running twice are almost none. really bad escape luck this time. So every single one of those branching pathways, if you take the wrong one, you go back to the entrance to this floor. Alright, so we're almost there. But that's the road to Rhone. Yeah, like I said, luckily the encounter rate is pretty low, and I had some good luck escaping there. Cyclops I can kill, but I don't want to fight anything until I hit this shrine, because there's a pretty good chance that anything here will kill me, and those last few steps before this shrine, you get the strongest enemies. Okay, now, this is the save point that also fully restores. So that's the final sort of checkpoint in the game. Over to the west is the final dungeon. I can't realistically do the final dungeon below level 27. 28 is kind of the level where you have a shot against the final boss. Because the final boss, in addition to being your standard, Dragon Warrior type of final boss that does a whole lot of damage and has a really mean breath attack, also knows Heal All. Which means at any point in the battle it can completely restore its health. What am I doing here? So silver baboons are actually not bad. They put you to sleep, and they cast Firebane, but that's much less dangerous than, like, everything else in this area. As seen by Cyclops. Good hit. I'll get that heal off before... okay. Oh, the final boss isn't the only boss with Heal All. There are a few boss encounters in the final dungeon. And 2 or 3 of them have Heal All. Dead. So it's going to be fastest just to die here instead of walking back and resurrecting. Our hero Bacon, yeah, that fight'll kill me real fast. So gold baboons are pretty much the worst enemies in the game. They have like every ability that you would never want, all packed into one enemy, including the ability to cast Sacrifice, They do it very rarely. But if they cast Sacrifice, what that does is it kills the enemy instantly and also kills your party with a disturbingly high hit rate. No Staff Thunder. I'm going to surround these, even though surround is not exceptionally effective, because dodging even one attack makes a really big difference, especially in these first few levels. Ooh, really bad damage luck. He should have been able to kill that with an attack and a Staff of Thunder. Dead. Wow, another one he didn't kill with an attack and a Staff of Thunder, so I'm probably dead again. Yep. No, I am used to being 15 as opposed to 14. Okay, one giant I might be able to deal with. Giants can Heroic Strike. And when they Heroic Strike, they hit for about 120 to 140. If you notice, the highest max health in my party is 65. Yeah, giants are fair. Weak damage. He should be hitting for 60 plus. Yeah, 500 XP from one giant, as opposed to like the 80 or so I was getting from full encounters before. So these fights are highly lethal, but as I kill them, I'll level, off of just a few of them. Bad target selection. That one had like 10 health left. So, like, random encounters here are pretty much boss difficulty. I don't get a really good way until the princess hits 19 of killing them quickly. When she hits 19, she learns Explode Dat. This is not a good idea. Anything with an attack bot I should run away from, but I'm greedy. Attack bot will take me about 4 turns attacking with B, during which time it will wreck my face. Okay, I'm just gonna die because I don't do as much damage as I thought I did. Thought I'd be able to do right around 12 to 20. I will eventually go get a Shield of Strength for the hero for the final boss rush, but we'll try to fight this. There's a chance I can win this fight. Stop spell landed on 2, that's good. And asleep. That is not good. So, they can put you to sleep, they have a couple of different ways to do full party damage, and they have instant death attacks. And 0 for 3. One man may live. Maybe not. Oh, it's too good. Heroic strike. Aww. I was hoping he was going to crit me for like 10 times more health than I had left. There's defeat. Good job, defeat. It'll take me a while to die, so I'll just go back instead. So defeat is your standard instant death attack that has a chance to hit all 3 party members. And there's no real way to up your resistance to it. So, once you're dead, you just kind of die. Okay, down here I'm in the different encounter area, so it's Cyclopses and Silver Baboons instead of Golds and Giants. And I took a step to the north. Good game. Okay, just kill me. As you can see, they don't really need sacrifice, it's just superfluous. Like, we can kill you 100 different ways, we just happen to have this available. This thing is cast Explodette. Explodette it'll do about 50 to the hero and 25 to 30 to the other two. Cyclops are what I want to fight, even though they're dangerous. Everything in this area is dangerous, but I've got at least a reasonable chance to kill them. Nope. Just the other two. Because I've got the best equipment in the game now for everybody. The only thing I'll get from this point is I'll buy a Shield of Strength for the hero to keep in his inventory. The sleep. Because there are a couple of places where he could win duels with some bosses. If he's able to heal himself. These silver baboons, as long as they don't put me to sleep, aren't terribly bad. But they like to use sleep a lot. Like, I'll take Firebane from them all day long over that stuff. achievement should be heal more, I believe. He finally gets heal more, which the princess knew at level 1. Good job, fake Edgar. Oh, the dodge, come on. We'll do it this way. And hope that they both land before he dies. Okay, well, never mind. Unless I act first here, I die. I did act first. That's unusual. May die anyway. Good damage roll. It was a combination of minimal damage on a Sword of Thunder roll, and then higher end of the damage. These damage rolls are awful. I should have killed A. He didn't have that much health left. Oh, I'll keep mashing Infernos and hope for the best. Hope they waste some turns while one of my people wakes up. Rip. Waste of a crit, but hey, that may be the first crit I've gotten this run. And there are a few different stages of this getting easier. When Edgar learns Firebane, that helps a lot. When a princess learns Explodette, that's gigantic. And then around that same time, I learned Defeat, which isn't terribly reliable against most of these enemies, but there are a few that it hits often enough to be worth casting. Ugh, that damage. $116 crit. There we go. It's totally necessary to take her, what, 3 health she had? Basically, if somebody is dead, or if my health is extremely low, it's faster just to die. I'll give this a shot. Because if I get a stop spell to land, then I've got a chance. But stop spell doesn't like to land. And since this is like a first tile encounter, I'll take it. Why not? Yep. A single enemy wipes out the entire party real fast. So, that's Explodette. Priestess will learn that at level 19, which is quite a ways off still. There is an enemy formation in the north part that if I get a good formation and I get a little bit lucky, I can kill it pretty easily, netting a huge amount of experience. And that's a 4 blizzard encounter. But then I have to dodge all the huge number of defeat rolls that they're going to get against me. It may still be worth it. Because that's worth a lot of experience if I get one of those and if I manage to kill it. Yeah, blizzards, like, they can kill your entire party in the single spell cast. Ugh, that heal all. But they also don't do very much damage. So, like, they cast defeat, they cast defense, and then occasionally they'll physically attack. So if you get an encounter with only blizzards, as long as you don't get beaten to death by instant death, they're not too bad, and they're worth a lot of experience. I must have just gotten really bad strength gain or something, because pretty much all of my damage rolls have been bad. on the physical attacks. No fire bane. There it is. Okay. Still got a chance if one of them wakes up ever. Because one good roll on Staff of Thunder or an Infernos will kill it. You got this. Oh, maybe not. Alright, let's try to get some Blizzard encounters. One giant isn't too bad either. Even though they got the potential to one-shot somebody. Like that. 77 damage through parry, which is a straight 50% damage reduction. Yeah, this is going to be quite a process. I still have a lot of levels to go. And granted, it does speed up at some point. I figure I'll give that a shot to see if it goes off, because then I've got a shot. Nope. Okay. And sadly, this is still the best. This is the fastest overall experience, is to do these even with all these battles that I'm dying to. No, please. No defeat, please. Oh, for 3. It's worth trying to stop spell him once, because his damage isn't going to make a huge amount of difference on the first turn. But now if all 3 of these land, I should be able to kill them both. $1,600 experience for 3 blizzards. So that's what makes that encounter worth fighting. Unless they land defeat, they're not super dangerous. These giants also have a tendency to focus fire. It's not guaranteed by any means. And it actually makes them really evil enemies, because they can come in larger packs, and they all will attack the same person more often than not. And basically 100 to 0 somebody in a single encounter. Come on, encounters. So this is probably lethal, because the combination of defense plus a giant is really strong. It's going to take me several turns to get rid of the giant and give them multiple opportunities to cast defeat. If I get through the giant, then I should be okay. Again, I used parry there because it's more likely to attack Varia than not. It ended up attacking Edgar, which is fine, because he can live through it. Ugh, bad resist rate. And yeah, I'm just going to call him Edgar, because I can. And Edgar is a thing. Fight is still winnable. Not anymore. I needed her to get her turn first. Wow, I didn't one-shot her? That's odd. Fight that. Stop spell. Infernos. And hope they don't put me to sleep. Immediately put into sleep. Oh well, 1 of 3 isn't bad. You immediately woke up, so I'll take it. Should kill. Bad damage roll. Superfluous crit, but hey, it's a crit. Okay, if defeat doesn't land, this is pretty much the best encounter in this area. Kind of weak damage rolls, but not too terrible. $2,300 experience. Yes. I'll take more of those, please. Ugh, that crit. Good use, Giant. Tremendous blow from the princess. Oh, come on. You could have done 62. Ugh. There's just really not a good way to win that. That's the type of encounter you can only really win with Explodette or Defeat working. Unless you get really lucky. Attack is good, even though you get to attack twice. That's better than the alternative. I'll just let it kill me now. Wow, come on. Those are the worst enemies to try to kill, even though they come one at a time. Yeah, learn to focus fire, please. Targeted the wrong group. Oh well. Yeah. Defeat's going to happen. I gotta just accept that it's going to work reasonably often. 1 in, I don't know, 1 in 16 or so. Defeat is actually not terribly bad. It will hit at the worst possible times, but its success rate isn't super high. And that's part of what makes Blizzards good to fight, is that because they spend so many turns either casting defeat or defense, you've actually got a pretty good chance to kill them. Okay, now we know Step Guard, which would have been nice way back. There are several mandatory damage tiles still to come though, so Step Guard is needed. And he'll learn Firebane in another, I think, 2 levels. Two out of 3. According to the philosopher Meatloaf, that ain't bad. Too many multi-target attacks. I don't expect to be able to beat them without more powerful spells. This is where this part of the game is the main reason why I laughed at the suggestion of Deathless. You just expect to die here a whole lot. Because it's the only reasonable way to do this. Level grinding. Otherwise you're killing stuff that's worth like 100 experience for a full encounter, as opposed to 1,000. Well, as long as the other 2 live, it's fine. Hit 4 of 8. That is pretty poor. So, for those who are unfamiliar with, most Dragon Warrior games kind of function this way. There's one leaf of the World Tree, which is like a Phoenix Down. It'll revive somebody. And I've got that in my inventory. In order to get another one, I have to go all the way back into the previous part of the world, and then go to the World Tree on the map and search it to pick one up. I can only carry one at a time. The only other way to revive is that Edgar will eventually learn the revive spell in several more levels. So death is much more punishing in this game than it is in some others. I'll try to kill this just by mashing attack on it. It should take me 3 hits. If I get lucky, I can kill it. If I don't get lucky, it'll kill me and give me a free heal anyway. And there's also a small chance in this area. I'm just gonna die of this. The giants can drop a Sword of Destruction, which is a cursed weapon. If they do, I'll give that to Prince Middenhall, the main character. And when I'm just about to go on the final boss rush, I'll equip it, jump down, and uncurse it. And because of a bug in the game, if you uncurse a weapon, then never look at your stat screen again, and you don't level up, then you'll get the permanent bonus. So it's a bit of a stronger weapon than a Thunder Sword. And it's not unreasonable to assume that I do get one somewhere during this process because of the number of giants that I'll end up killing. It doesn't make a huge difference. It can change a little bit of the math on Malroth, and that's really about all that it does. But anything that gives you a better chance against Malroth is good, because he is as unfair as certain parts of the game are. It's definitely a good way to end it. Scorching Flames is the best thing that it can do, because it means it doesn't get a second attack and it's not using Explodette, which it likes to do otherwise. Oh my goodness, that should have killed. Speaking of should have killed, I should just be running from these. I don't know why I'm trying to fight them. Because especially if they put Mr. Bacon to sleep, your chances of winning are extremely low. And even if you do, it takes a really long time. This fight is almost unwinnable if they focus fire with any reasonable degree of accuracy. So use surround to give me a chance, even though it's not a very good one. Oh, managed to live. I really want experience to go on the princess, but I'll take it across any characters that I can get. Because Bacon's level is what's important for the final boss. Should be Firebane, right? Yeah. But the princess levels help quite a bit with the grinding itself. I should be using Firebane now. I forgot that I just got it. So Firebane, you don't have to target a particular group, and he dies anyway, so it doesn't really matter. It'll do around 30 damage to everything on the screen, assuming that it hits. Close enough to town that it's going to be faster to revive this way than to die. Excuse me. Weak damage roll and only hit one. Well, 2 of the 3, but the giants are what I'm concerned with. I shouldn't kill her. Again, really difficult to win this encounter. It gets easier with... oh my goodness. Should get easier with Firebane. But bad damage rolls. So I'm just gonna die. Surprise, surprise. What am I doing? Run from this fight. You don't fight this. Or you just fail to run and get exploded. So there's kind of a swing here now that I know Firebane. The encounters to the south are, except for attack bots, relatively easy to beat. But blizzards are still really good. And as I say that, the princess gets one-shotted. No big deal. Welcome back, Celia. Still grinding. Ouch. Wow. Defeat hits 2 out of 3 in one encounter. Pretty good use. I blame Everhate. I think just to change things up, I'll go back to the south. Yeah, I mean, I basically delayed all of the grinding in the game for this section because it's just, I mean, it's the best way to do it. There's a little bit of killing stuff along the way and some light grinding early on in the run, but most of it is delayed until this section where you can get big experience compared to everything else in the game. I mean, Metal Babbles, as difficult as they are to kill, are only worth like 1100 experience. Yes, you should attack. Yeah, the problem is, like, the areas of the game where I could kill reasonably without a high chance of losing somebody to every fight would be worth like 20% of this experience. So as weird as it is to just die over and over and over, it's really the best way to do this, at least in this version of the game. On the Super Famicom version, there are enough wizard rings across the game that you can go into the final castle. Well, and some other version differences to just make it way easier. You can go into the final area and kill things like dragons. Ouch. Okay, well, these encounters should be easy now, except when they do, like, the worst possible thing. The stuff to the south is basically slightly weaker versions of the stuff to the north. And the experience differential is not very high either. So while blizzards are the best in this area, if you get groups of silver baboons or groups of cyclopses, cyclops are probably the best down here. Especially when you ambush them. And then they're worth pretty good experience as well. If the Spirebane hits the one on the right, it'll kill it. Part of the reasoning is that these Cyclopses are pretty vulnerable to these damage spells, as opposed to a lot of other enemies that are pretty resistant in this area. And it's pretty much binary. Either your spell hits or resists in full. Should be able to kill without that Infernos, but that was kind of a crappy damage roll. And there's still a chance the Firebane gets resisted. Yep, crappy damage rolls. Oh my god. Change of scenery done. I didn't have quite as high a success rate on that stuff down there as I thought I would, so I may as well go for the big money. Blizzards! That doesn't appear to be blizzards. The other nice thing about blizzards is that while they cast defeat a lot, they're also fairly vulnerable to defeat. So when I get that at 19 or 20 on Edgar, baboons aren't horribly resistant to it either, though they're reasonably resistant. Oof, those damage rolls. If I got really good damage rolls and managed to hit everything with that Firebane of the Infernos, then there's a chance I could still win the fight without bacon. Doing anything without bacon is inferior to doing things with bacon. Okay. I remembered I get it around the same time I get Explodet, because experience for levels for the priestess, or for the princess, versus levels for the other characters is different. Like, your main character requires less experience per level and has a higher cap, and then it trickles. Where the princess's level cap is like 30 or 35 or something, and Middenhall's is 50. Come on now. Hey Skyline, how's it going? Oof. See, I actually want to win this fight now. Okay, never mind. There were a lot of fights that I wouldn't have bothered with and just would have suicided. This one, until defeat landed, I had the chance to win with just the two. Following Everhate is a brave and or foolish thing to do. No, please. That success rate on defeat has gone drastically up recently. I wish I'd just landed defeat there. Would have been faster. Ugh. Gotta hit the one you can kill. So the thing that makes our hero Bacon's level important is he's really the only one that can damage most of the bosses, and importantly the final boss. And the final boss has a chance each turn to cast Heal All, in addition to all the other pretty evil things that it can do. So you need to be able to do, a certain amount of damage, and 28 is about the minimum breakpoint level. And then your success rates just go up from there. Trying to do it below 28 is possible, but you gotta get pretty lucky. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to blitz it because that didn't do enough damage. One of these needs to hit. And of course, that'll also give no, stop spell first. That hopefully gives enough levels onto the other two characters that they can maintain enough MP for the final boss fight. What I'll do is I'll run through and kill the mini bosses, theoretically kill the mini bosses, and then die and go back through it. Because the same as any other trigger, it's reset if you reset the file or power off or anything like that. But as long as you do it in one shot, you can go through, kill the bosses, die, and then run back and they'll still be dead. So you do that because they require a lot of MP to kill that you go through on the second attempt, and hope to have enough MP to kill Hargon and Malroth. But the mini bosses are certainly interesting. One of them is pretty trivial, the other ones can be very bad. Yeah, there have been several people who have said that about not having Twitch chat taking something away from. I don't understand that, but yeah, some people seem to enjoy it for whatever reason. We had, for the most part, the IRC chat was pretty good. So we had, like, you know, the good things you would get out of Twitch chat with all the bots and the spam and the racism and everything else that comes along with it. Now, I guess those things do just increase the exposure, but I don't know. It doesn't add anything to the experience for me. And there were quite a few really good runs during the events. Certainly didn't get quite the exposure that it should have, but it was a good marathon. Donation total was like 32,000, somewhere in that area, 31, 32. Which is, I mean, it's pretty good. So that could have been a really good encounter. It ended up being pretty awful because defeat worked twice, but oh well. Go for 3. Wow. Yep, good use. So, that right there is the reason that I normally parry with the princess, at least on the first turn, with multiple giants, because I can just focus fire her down. 3 out of 3 attacks hit her, and dropped her from full health to dead before a heal spell could land. Which is not an uncommon occurrence. Oh, come on now. I need her levels so I can speed this process up. Wow. Okay. Oh my. Okay, I'm just gonna die, I guess. That right there is the worst encounter in this area. Bulwark plus 2 gold baboons. Hey, she might live through a fight with a single enemy. Hooray. So, the stop spell would be worth casting on these if they didn't die relatively fast, and if they weren't highly resistant to stop spell, as they kill 2 with 1 defeat. Good use. Good use. That's the encounter that I want, but that doesn't mean that it works out. Oh my goodness. Good use. Just when I thought I was going to get a decent XP hit on her. Yeah, I mean, it's expected. Getting ambushed by these is pretty bad, especially when they crit. Good job. Hey Vandron, welcome back. They hadn't crit me in a while, so I figured that was coming. Oh, I'm just gonna fight them, and if they kill me, they kill me. Because experience is useful, even if it's only on 2 out of 3. Or 1 out of 3 as it probably wants to make it. I don't guess he knows revive yet. No, that's... I believe Revive is one of the last things he learns before I finish the game. Yeah, their AI is pretty much 50-50 cast defense or defeat. On very, very rare occasions, they'll physically attack, but it's extremely rare for that to happen. Yeah, it'll definitely throw you off if you've been playing other Dragon Warrior games especially, because they tend to be columns. So here it's kind of a toss-up whether I just go ahead and die here. But because this is an opportunity to get the princess some experience, I figured I'd give it a shot to kill it. Because I would like for her to get 19 at some point. What can I use? Use that. Wrecked. Double crit. Good job, Giants. And I'm probably dead again here. I'm gonna have to try to run because I can't catch up. Now I'll just fight so they'll kill me. That was an amazingly efficient way of killing me. Good job. Firebane would have been slightly better because it would have killed them both, but I did a good job of not overkilling by very much. Pretty close. I mean, at this level, if the hero is at max HP and I get a kind of lower end crit, then he can live through it. If it crits either of the other two, they die instantly. A really good crit from them will kill them instantly, even through parrying. It's like outside or something worthless there. And that's a gold bat boon. That's one of those examples of if the game wants you dead, you are dead. Yeah, I wasn't really planning to go through the entire game in one shot, but... and I still may not, we'll see. Like, I made pretty good time all the way up to Roan. So I figured I would keep going. Because, I mean, from this point, it's just grinding and then a few bosses. So yeah, that's People who have heard me talk about Gold Baboon cast sacrifice, that's what happens. It's rare that they do it, but when they do, it is almost guaranteed death on everybody. Giants getting their words in. Well, it was meant to be Inferno, it's not sleep. Oh well, I guess I'll try to put it to sleep. That was once again the Meatloaf stop spell. Kind of surprised I haven't gotten a Sword of Destruction yet. It's got a chance to drop off of any giant. And if I get one, it makes the last boss a little bit easier. But only the last boss. It's a cursed weapon. So I forget the exact mechanic behind curse. I believe it just has a random chance, like a 50-50 chance every turn to have you do nothing. Is how it works. It doesn't affect your defense stat. But there's a bug with cursed items in this game. It's got a really high attack power, stronger than the Thunder Sword. So if I equip it and then decurse it and don't ever level up or look at my stat screen again, or my equip screen, anywhere where it recalculates the attack, then I'll keep the attack power of the stronger sword without the negative effects. So if I get one to drop, then I'll use it for the final boss. I'll go through and clear the mini bosses and then go uncurse it before I go on that boss rush. Wow. Alright, we're gonna try to beat it with only Infernos. It'll take about 4 hits of Infernos to kill a given Blizzard, depending on damage rolls. Variasuit should be resistant to Blizzard, IMO. It might be Sword Destruction or Sword Decimation. I don't remember what the exact name is. I confuse it because Sword Decimation is the item in Dragon Warrior 4 that you can use to cast defense in battle. And Sword Destruction is also used to curse item in a few different games. So I'm not sure which one it is, but it's one or the other that can be dropped by giants. Oh, come on. I guess I'm just gonna die from not being able to run away. I've been really accurate with defeat lately. Yeah, this really slows down when you get pretty terrible luck here. A few levels ago were actually faster than now, just because of random numbers eating me alive. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to fight this, just because I haven't had a successful fight in a while, even though these are not really worth it at all. So many gold baboons. Not getting the blizzard encounters, and when I get them, they're insta-killing me. Yes, please do. Just keep casting Firebane. I'll take that. I don't even really hear the overworld theme anymore. It just kind of fades into the background of bashing face against grinding. I think this will give me 18. So one more level and she can start laying the beat down. Not even gonna bother with stop spell because they've been putting me to sleep every time anyway. Wow, that didn't kill. Bad damage roll. So, the damage variance, yeah, there it is. Go to sleep every time. B can hit over 100 damage on these, or you can hit down as low as about 50. So, the damage variance is gigantic. And that didn't kill either? Wow. I may have to go a little bit higher than 28 just because the number of battles that have resulted in somebody being dead. The other two characters are going to be lower than I would like them to be. .28 should be okay. And of course, if I do have to go higher, then it'll get quicker. Because I'll get access to a couple of abilities that are in the next couple of levels to speed things up. Yeah. Damage numbers. And she dies. Good job. The unnecessary crit. I'll take a crit even if it's all overkill. That should have been a kill there. It's got like 4 health left or something. So I believe next level on Edgar he'll get defeat. And then next level on Varia she'll get Explodat. Which I pronounce like 3 or 4 different ways depending on how I'm feeling at the time. Come on. Defeat success rate here lately. Just slightly ridiculous. So dying to this encounter is probably faster, but if I live through it, then I'll take it. Hit it for 1. Because the dialogue is a lot shorter coming back from being dead than it is walking in and talking to the guy. Wow, good hit. Well, time to die again. And now defeat doesn't work. 2. Can we go for 3? Come on, one more heroic strike. Aww. Same battle again, except this time I don't get the first strike. Yeah, if they hit him, he was dead either way, so it's just the way it wanted to play out. Well, that was only slight overkill. I had to crit him for 120 more health than he had, and then sacrifice to kill the sleeping princess. Oh, man. Don't you do it. Okay. Alright, so that should be defeat. Which means that will now get resisted 100% of the time. Because that's the way things work. Blizzards, yeah, these are actually relatively resistant, but it's still about the best thing I can use on them. Because if it does land, and 0 for 3, no surprise. So I tried on the first round, and I can't get anything to land on them. Wow, the resist rate. If it does hit even 1 out of 3, then that potentially saves me a round. Okay, you can actually start doing damage now. Or I can get sacrificed. I guess that works too. Though, for the record, if you use sacrifice as a character, it doesn't work very often. Hey, it's Nerdy. How's it going? Yay, 1 out of 3. Yep, sacrifice, totally fair spell. Now, I believe they have to be below, I think it's 25% to use it. But even still, it's pretty much 100%. I don't think I've ever lived through a sacrifice. These are actually pretty vulnerable to defeat. Not that it hit any of them, so you could tell. Oh man, good use. It preempted my defeat with defeat. That probably would have leveled the princess if she lived too. Yeah. I mean, say no to that. That's fine, because if I accidentally say no to the second option, then it kills the game. These things are still not worth fighting. Okay, fine, I'll fight it. It likes to give me these in streaks. So I'll just kill it because I'm annoyed with it. And it'll exactly kill her. Good use. Let's use some items and let it kill me. So I'll try once. Again, giants are moderately resistant. But if I land one, then it makes it worth it to cast. Let me try doing it this way. This is the chance to end it this round. It's pretty much the entire game can kill you at any point that it wants to. But yeah, this area is extremely difficult. A lot of the enemies are just flat out unfair, but it's the only realistic place to grind. One new spell that I've been talking about for like 2 hours. And now it's time to bring the pain, which means she'll immediately get defeated. Or we're going to do a bullwong. This is the encounter that I want. Instant defeat. Wrecked. Like I said, those are pretty vulnerable. The main character's name has an effect on what the other characters are named. Yeah, I'll just attack, that's fine. Explode that. Wow, 3 is pretty good, actually. That was actually a little bit of a weak damage roll. She can do well above 50 damage with Explodette. Uh-oh, he's in sacrifice range. Thank you for getting the turn first. So, Explodette, like Firebane, targets all enemies on the screen. And hits in like the 50 to 80 damage range, give or take. It brings the beat down in a glorious fashion. Still don't want to fight that. The resist rates and the crappy damage rolls. Pretty impressive. Wrecked. Could I don't know, actually land some spells for once? That would be sweet. Whoa, I didn't kill? Oh yeah, because it resisted the first 2 casts. Yeah, I definitely like this version of spell names than like the Dragon Quest VIII translation of them just makes me sad. So, since I got Exploded, I've gotten a total of, what, 1 good encounter, and it insta-defeated me. Hey, finally a couple of decent damage rolls. Dead. Defeat. not defeat. Hey, if I had the opportunity, I would boo-foo the crap out of some enemies. And the dodge. Just gonna Firebane and hope that stuff lands as opposed to defeat, because defeat is not having the success rate I want. He's dead anyway, doesn't matter. Like, a good roll on Explodette can one-shot these things. Wow. Kill it, please. I'm probably gonna die at this fight, but I'll give it a shot. No effect. Dodge. Not when it's only blizzards. When it's blizzards plus other enemies, like there are some packs that are like blizzards and giants and things like that, then they can be a problem. Although defense and increase are not nearly as strong in this game as they are in later games. I'll still use them, even though I haven't used either one really. Defense and increase are both really good on Atlas. It's one of the only places, but it's there. I'm gonna go with this route. Bad damage rolls. Wow. That is awful. So we got 2 levels on our hero, and then I'll give it a shot. During that time, I think level either 24 or 25, I get Revive, which doesn't matter too much. But it is nice to have. I guess 25, yeah. Wrecked. Good fight, other than the feet working. Alright. That's one in a row there everybody lived through. I believe that's the beginning of a streak. Wow, if you gamed over on Party White, this game would be nearly impossible, if not completely impossible. Okay, I believe he should learn Revive here. Okay, so that does give Revive, as you would think, will give you the ability to resurrect the character. It's not exceptionally useful, because he's often the one to die. But it's something. Wow, 0 for 3. That's pretty impressive. So, barring death to a lot of things, which happens way more than it should, I should hit 28 on Bacon and 21 on Varia about the same time. Yeah. Which is when I'll go through and kill the mini bosses. The sacrifice. Because at 28 I've got a pretty good chance of killing the mini bosses and then dying and then going back for the final boss. I can't realistically do it all in one shot at 28. I would need to be like, probably 34 or 35 before I could do that. That crit. Get him, Varia. No, I'll go ahead and revive. I thought my MP was lower than it is. And I'm gonna... Let's see how close I am. 10k. I guess I can go ahead and take care of this now. There is one more thing I want to do in the lower world. Well, it's not really up or lower. This is like inside a mountain range, but... And this is largely a precautionary measure because there are some weird things that can happen in the final dungeon. Oops, need to talk to you first. So, giving the hero the ability to at least heal himself sometimes is pretty useful. Because there may be, well, a couple of different places where it ends up being that one-on-one duel after everything else is dead. Please don't have the Sword of Destruction. Thank you. I wanted to hold off to see if I got one of those so I could make sure I saved the money. Because obviously every time that I die, I lose half of my money. I need to make sure I have enough to be able to uncurse that when I go for the last push. Yeah. Oh, especially in this area, you run into a bunch of stuff with defeat and the ability to crit you for your entire health bar and sacrifice, gold baboons, no sacrifice, which will instantly kill your entire party. There's a boss coming up that knows sacrifice and heal all, which is fun. Come on. I was foolish enough many years ago to do a solo hero versus Malroth, which even at max level, is very, very luck dependent. Good use. Ambush into defeat. Bad damage roll. Okay, at least we killed it before it was sacrificed. You know, just run, please. I don't want to lose half my gold. This is like the only time in ages that gold has mattered. Because I think it's 2,800. All of my old game stuff is buried somewhere, if it's even still around. I have no idea. So I do most of my stuff on emulator just because that's what's available to me. This game I lose a little bit of time on it because I get random lag in places that I wouldn't on console, but it's not like it makes too big a difference. That didn't kill? Wow. This is also my first attempt to do something resembling a run. I wasn't even intending to do the entire game today, it's just kind of how it turned out. So that would have been level 28 if Hero hadn't died a couple of times when he shouldn't have. I don't even remember what that spell is. Oh, Step Guard, okay. So 2 people that can cast Step Guard. Not that it really matters. And defeat's really low odds of working, but if I can get defeat to land on one of them, you know, it's worth it. Alright, Luna. Thanks for watching. And mocking me at various points throughout. Oh, yeah. Good use. Yeah, you get another ambush defeat that kills everybody. That'd be great. Combo. Split. Okay, no. I thought about setting up the 2-split file, where there's one for level 28 and then one for the end of the game. Oh, he's awfully close. Oh, well, he'll level off of the boss if he lives through one of them. So, like everything else in this game, not even remotely close to guarantee that I can get to or kill any of these mini bosses, let alone all of them. And then I'm intentionally either going to die or outside return after I get all of them down, so I can make a run at the final boss with the best odds possible to win. So, while I could kill some of these encounters, I want to preserve as much HP and as much MP as possible. So, running away whenever possible, as is pretty standard when you're going toward the last area. I'll still get some experience off of the bosses, so as long as Fake Edgar lives through at least one, he'll get his last level. Come on, run away! One tile. I mean, just for the sake of doing it, I could cast Repel, but I'm fairly certain that the enemies here are way too high for Repel to work against them. So I'm not going to bother. I may try it on the return trip. So, back in the first town. What? Oops. Who's got the Rubik's Charm? You got the Rubik's Charm. So that's what all the collecting the crests was, to make sure that you could get into the actual final dungeon. And unfortunately, every time you step on a tile that is not a damaged floor, step guard fades. And then use the Eye of Malroth again. And it'll take you into the dungeon proper. So this is if you were to get good luck, or if you were playing one of the remakes, it would be better to fight here for levels than where I was fighting, because of access to a huge number of wizard rings in the game. But because it's a difficult run to get across here, it's not worth it if you have to do any traveling back. Now, I could kill that and use Shielded Strength to preserve some MP, but it's not really worth it. I'm gonna see if I can one-shot these yet. The answer is no. Oh, the answer is yes. Okay. So I hit the break point. Middle battles in this game have 35 health, but as you can see, I'm actually able to do damage to them. Only with the one character, though. And they're really not worth a huge amount of experience, all things considered. Like, mid-20s is the first time you can realistically kill them. By which point, this is the only real place that you can encounter them, and it's not worth it. Considering how dangerous everything else here is, and they also do a good amount of damage. Should be a boss here, I believe. So, I want to see who he's attacking. Okay. That's a bit unfortunate, but it should make it pretty easy. So this guy tends to pick one target and focus him down. Yeah. I don't want the turn order to vary that much. Oops. So I'll have whoever he's attacking, as long as it's not my lead, will parry and the other one will heal. If it's the lead, then I'll just cast Increase and use one of them as a dedicated healer while Varia uses defense to make the fight a little bit faster. Pretty easy boss, though. As long as you parry with your two weak characters on turn 1. If you don't do that, he could potentially kill one of them before you have a chance to react. I'm going to try to land Stop Spell here, even though it's not likely to work. I'll only try it once. And here, double water flying close helps a ton. As does multiple shield of strength. And of course, he knows defeat, he knows sacrifice. I'll try one more time because I normally don't get another chance. Good use. So I'm probably dead. There's a chance that I can explode it to death, but it's not a very good chance. Because he's pretty resistant. Okay, managed to get it. Good. I do want to recover this. You know what? I'll go ahead and do it. So I have to make another trip. So that's my one healing item, or my one resurrection item. Not quite full, but close enough. Okay, one more boss. We'll be on the other side of this. Yep, you can only carry one leaf. So Zarlox can double attack. He doesn't follow quite that same rule about That's actually a really bad turn. He's not necessarily going to focus one person down, like Atlas. Though he tends to attack the same person twice, more often than not. Where is strength? Just gonna parry. And all of these bosses, I forgot about that. I'll try to land stop spell on him. Yeah, it's a boss with heal all. All the bosses can pretty much only be damaged by Mr. Bacon. Bad turn order. And of course, with bosses that know heal all and are just about completely immune to stop spell, it gets a little bit stupid sometimes. This guy isn't super dangerous unless he crits, which he does very, very rarely. So it's mostly just a matter of he drains your resources, which is why I intend to go out after this one before the final boss. Man, just no good options. Okay, the heal more is a good choice. Don't really have the MP to do much else. And there is no MP for enemies. So as many times as he wants to cast heal all, he can cast it. Yay, another Staff of Thunder, just what I always wanted. Let me just make sure this is the last floor like I think it is, because it's been a while. Wow. I spent more MP than I wanted. 8 for... Okay, that's fine. So I have enough for outside and return. Therefore, I'm just gonna die. Where is... I'll save before I do this, just in case I screw something up. I don't think it's necessary. And because this particular thing is buggy, I'll go ahead and step guard. Sometimes this can hit him 3 or 4 times. Okay, so what that did is it removed the sword destruction. But unless I open the status menu or the equip menu somewhere where it sees my attack power, then it shouldn't recalculate, because I'm not going to level. So it's when you level, when you view your status, it'll recalculate and actually remove the extra damage. So I've got like 20 or 30 or whatever it is more attack power now than I did with the Thunder Sword. For what's effectively a short period of time, because I'm going to the last boss. You don't want to do it too much earlier in the game because, like I said, when you level, you lose it. Come on. How many failed attempts? Is that 3 or 4 now? Come on and just let me run, please. This game doesn't have the escalating escape that the later ones do. Or at least it doesn't ever hit a point that you're guaranteed to escape like 3 and beyond do. Pretty sure that mechanic's in 3, that your 4th run is a guaranteed escape. But then you rarely live that many turns in 3 anyway. Forgot I still had a few medical herbs, so I can use those for minor healing to save a little bit of MP. Not outside. What a waste. If I lose the glitch, what I want to do is move around my keys. Because I don't think viewing your item menu will do anything. But if I'm doing, like, 1 damage against Hargon, I'll for a set and move the keys to a different character. Die, Metal Babble. Okay, don't die, Metal Babble. I just want to make sure the glitch is active. Okay, glitch is active. And now my chances to kill it are better than my chances to run. Goodness. Do you still have medical herb? You do. Luckily, this last castle isn't much of a maze. It's just kind of follow the path to the stuff that's going to kill you. Alright, so Malroth, which is the final boss, is another one that is effectively immune to stop spell. Your chances of landing it are so incredibly low that it's not even worth trying. However, this boss can actually be hit by stop spell, and it helps a lot if it lands. So this is Hargon that all the story revolves around. And he casts Explode Dead, he casts Heal All, your standard array of stupid things. So, because he's got Heal All, I want Stop Spell to land, if at all possible, before that happens. But I can't get it to land, so I'll give it another attempt or two. Okay, this will be my last try to get Stop Spell to land. And this is where the Shield of Strength on all three characters helps, even though one of them died instantly, because what are you going to do? Heal all. Yep, this is dead. I'm just gonna let myself die. The fight went way too bad. I couldn't get Stop Spell to land. Princess died on turn 2 to a double hit for near max damage. Heal all, heal all, heal all. I'll just run back and do another attempt at it. It's fine. No herbs this time, but they don't make the biggest difference in the world. I just used them because I had them left over from earlier. Really? This thing doesn't want to let me run, so I guess I'm going to have to kill it. A single giant that I killed 1,000 of can't escape. I don't see that working against anything. Yeah, sure enough. I'd give it a try, just for the sake of it. Okay. Could I run from fights and or take a few steps before getting them? Either one of those would be greatly appreciated. This encounter, right? It really didn't want me to get back to Hargon. Hargon is actually pretty easy as long as you doesn't use heal all. That's why I tried to land the stop spell several times and just couldn't do it. It's about 1 in 4, I believe. And this time I'll go with the alternate strat for it and just hope he doesn't use heal all 1,000 times. Oh my goodness, come on. Mace Masters know pretty much every spell in the game, including Revive. So if you kill one, the other one can revive it. Okay, 1 of 2 down. But that's the easy one. Malroth, like I said, is basically immune to stop spell. Outside of a task, you can't really land stop spell on him. And he can cast Heal All. He also does a lot of damage, as you would expect from a final boss. Has a big breath attack. And only one character could really do anything to him. So the others are on support duty. There's a Heal All. There's a chance I can land defense on him. It's not that great, and it won't increase my damage on him a huge amount. Oh good, I landed it. Good. That helps reduce the variance in the fight, and I do want a defense at some point. Ugh. That damage. I would still rather him breath often. Because breath means that he's not casting Heal All. So I'll take him breathing quite a few turns. And yes, I'm saying that is breathing rather than breathing. This is not a bad pattern at all. So that's basically what you need, is for him to go like 6 or 7 turns without casting Heal All. I've got to remember what the actual trigger for the end of the game is. I think I've got to sail all the way back to the first town. So obviously, I think the shrine to the north of that town works relatively well. There's also a shrine down here that I can use to get back. Right there should be right. I'll go to the east. What is this? Oh wow, I'm not nearly as east as I thought I was. Okay. So back to this little bitty island where got the gold key and the yarn, or the loom. And this portal will take me back to the first town. And hopefully that's where the game ends. I don't really remember because I haven't done this in a really long time. This looks right. Oops. I wasn't quite lost of control. I thought it was. Oh well, good enough. So more like 756, 21 or 22 or something. I'll just let it run a little bit and we'll call that right around there, give or take. Let's have a somewhat accurate time on the stream. I shall return momentarily. Japanese timing end and such. So let's see what we've got here. It's an odd hour of the day, so may not have too many people streaming. We shall see.